These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Achua is out there with Murray. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's DeRozan. To the middle. 4 on the clock.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Outside LaVine. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to LaVine. No one near him. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Quick trigger there. LaVine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
Williams a screen on Murray. And Booker with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
LaVine gets the bucket.
You can't forget about LaVine from deep.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Murray against Booker. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Left side LaVine. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Now Achua. Shot clock at 5. They get it again. Second shot opportunity, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And, Coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular, contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
Here's LaVine, coming off a Suns make, and that one good.
High percentage territory for LaVine.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Sacramento now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And Booker with the jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. DeRozan outside. Pass to LaVine. They double team LaVine. DeRozan with the ball. Done in his pocket. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here's Green from the arc. Up again. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Achua finds Levine. They double team Levine. Achua with the dunk.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Here's Booker, pass to Williams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here. 5 ticks left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Murray, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. And it's good. But hang on here.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Green. And it's Dunn in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans, and that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Here's Booker. Pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. Oh, sweet moves. Deflected. The 3 from DeRozan. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
Booker fires from way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Kings lead by 6. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Williams a screen on Murray. Booker, the pass to Williams. Booker with it. Checked by Murray. Williams.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside for Levine. Murray, a screen on Brooks. Now Levine. He's got 15. Brooks outside. It's Booker on the wing. Over DeRozan. Booker, good. And now just a 4-point Sacramento lead.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Levine. 5 on the clock. Pass to Achua. Up and over Brooks. Achua can't hit. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Over DeRozan. Booker can't get it to go. The Kings lead by 4. Driving inside. And he jams it home with authority.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And Williams punches it home.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Here's Levine. Cans it from the wing. Levine's got 17 points. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Levine surveys the D. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
Well, look, Levine is as dangerous from everywhere on the floor as anyone you'll see. As confident a player as you'll find.
Booker, good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Levine draws the double. Achua finds Murray. Achua with a screen. Murray with it. Guarded now by Williams. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Once DeRozan gets inside with the ball, he is very efficient.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for two.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Sacramento leading by 4. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's Levine. 20 points for him. Levine on the take. And the dunk by Levine.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
They come up with an answer for him coming out of the half. They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Precious Achua. Then it's DeMar DeRozan.
And what's interesting, the three ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Outside for Green. Back to Williams. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Williams has got 13 now.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Come get it.
LaVine against Brooks. And it goes. As the official call, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches. return.
The ruling on the
People
floor
were worried that
stands.
this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Booker. Devin Booker gets it to go inside.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Levine. Six on the shot clock. Driving in. On the take, Levine.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have Levine. He can do so many things within the offense.
Booker looking around. Inside. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Phoenix shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And Williams drops them both. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point lead. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And he gets it to go.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Outside Booker. Lots of room. Drained it for 2 points. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Levine. Fires the three. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The Kings lead by 9. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And the dunk by Levine.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Back to Williams. They shoot again. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
From the arc. The shot by Dunn, no good.
He may have had too much time to think about it.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Booker, the pass to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Brooks. On the wing, Brooks. Floats one. Count it. Brooks has got 6.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8 points now.
Well, when Levine looks to pass, it makes him so much more valuable.
Puts the move on. And Booker with the lay-in.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And Levine, here we go. And it's good. 2 points. Levine's got 34 points.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Oh, misses the dunk. Sacramento leading by 11. To the inside. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Pulls up. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Outside Levine. Drops in the three. Levine's got 15 points here in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Green and Booker are the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Booker against Murray. To the paint. Williams in the post. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. The Kings lead by 14. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Here's Booker. Here's Williams. Offensive rebound. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's DeRozan. Got it. Good job in the low post. DeRozan's got 9 points here in the second half.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. To the right side. Pass to Murray. Wide open look. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Green. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Levine. Achua with a screen on Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. 11 feet out. And it's in there.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Suns trail by 15. Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Outside Booker. Takes a 3. And Booker cash on the 3.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With his three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Now Levine. Let's loose for 3. The 3 ball is down.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Sacramento leading by 12. Outside Levine. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. The Suns running out of time. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Murray. Cash! And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They led by as many as 18. 1:24 left in the fourth. They double team Levine. Clock at 6. Williams rips down the board. Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside DeRozan, beyond the arc. Buries it from outside.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Kings.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Yes, sir, with the three.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
DeRozan with the ball. Puts up a deep three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Tyler Hero out there with Powell. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Here's Ware. Just 4 to shoot. Adebayo drives in. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Puts it up off the inbound. Here's Ware with 1 on the clock. The kick out to Adebayo. Blocked again. Fast break Toronto. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero looking around. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, the leaping ability and wingspan of Andrew Wiggins is helping him dominate above the rim.
Ingram against Adebayo. Ingram attacking. Down low. Jackson Davis. To the inside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Here's Ingram. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Now here's Powell. Puts the move on, and the dunk by Powell.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell off the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir.
Wiggins against Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Fires it up. Ingram outside. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hero finds Powell. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Left side, Hero. Here's Ware. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. It's intercepted.
And that's a great play on defense there. Force him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Pulls up on the wing. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
Powell down low. He's covered by Ingram. Wiggins surveying the floor. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Outside, Hero. And Barnes sends it back.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
Here's Barrett. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Powell with the drive. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Now Hero, still without a basket. And there's the drive. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard.
Norman Powell with the floater. That's a tough shot, folks. He just makes it look easy.
Here's Ingram after the made shot from Norman Powell. Barnes outside and stolen by Wiggins. Going inside, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, I like this for Wiggins. Keep putting the ball on the deck and taking it at the rim.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Now here's Powell. Here's the screen. That's tipped. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Murray Boyle. Ingram outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Here's Hero. Can't cash in from close range. It's Ingram on the wing. Murray Bowles controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Inside, here's Ware. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Ware's got 7 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Outside, Barrett. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Powell. To the paint. There's the steal. To the middle. Here's Murray Boyle.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Powell, the pass to Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
There's the screen. Pass to Murray Boyle. Ingram against Adebayo. Clock at 4. And it's Ingram missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hero passes to Ware. Back to Hero. Down low. Sweet move. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Ware.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Ingram outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's the triple. It's Adebayo with the rebound. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Outside Hero. 34 seconds left now here in the second. To the paint. Ware, good. Ware's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammates.
There's a good screen. Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Powell feeling it out a bit. Over Ingram. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Raptors out in front, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. The Raptors with the lead. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Powell. Following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And the call will be against Khalil Ware. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And here is Ingram. Up top, Jackson Davis. Shot clock at 5. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Powell with it, now guarded by Ingram. On the wing, Wiggins. Powell outside. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Powell. Here's Ware. The baseline J. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wiggins against Ingram. Now Jackson Davis. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And Toronto has possession. The Heat getting the bucket. And it's Ingram missing. Pass to Ware. This one for three. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
There's the pick. For 3, Barrett. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Powell with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Ware, and that one is hammered home.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And they got to bring the double team on.
The Raptors shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. And that one falls for Jackson Davis. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. Powell outside. He takes it in, and the dunk by Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
There it finds Ingram. Over Adebayo. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ingram's got 10 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. 1:03 left here in the third quarter. Lets it go from the wing, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter. The Heat trail by 4. Powell outside. To the middle, here's Ware, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. Pass to Ingram. They set the pick. Now Jackson Davis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ingram. Over Adebayo. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Powell against Barrett. It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called.
It's all tied in Toronto. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Miami. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Miami leading by 3. Adebayo finds Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Offline with his 3. Toronto shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. They set the screen. Here's Ingram. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Hero kicks to Powell. Back to Hero. Outside, Adebayo. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adebayo's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Hero passes to Powell. To the inside, and he dunks it down.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Here's Jackson Davis. Now Barnes. 16 feet away. Sweet shot at the right time.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Ingram against Powell. Here's the floater. Does not go. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Hero.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
And you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Barrett. Here's Ingram. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. There's a screen. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
Our Heat leading by 3. Now Hero. Oh, the slam dunk.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Ingram. No good from 3.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Into the lane. Got a hand on it. The shot from 20. Another shot. And he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
A score in any situation. The high stakes just motivate Ingram.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Ah, it's in there.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
Ingram fires. Saves him with the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ball stolen. Now the Raptors moving it up. Barrett against Wiggins. The 3 is off. Outside Ingram. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Both free throws, good for Ingram.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Boy, you love to see the calmness at the line. Didn't faze him at all. Big time spot, and he makes it easy.
Ingram got it to fall. It went down. He got it to fall.
He did it.
And guys, that's one.
These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now, Hero. Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Powell is out there with Hero. And it's Ware in at the center position. Now Hero. And he hits from 17.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Ingram outside. Stolen by Hero. And here's the fast break. Adebayo fires. Now Hero. With the drive, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And how about the mock?
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have to, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
It's a one-point game. Outside, Hero. Powell with it, now guarded by Ingram. He's off from three. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Oh, what a play inside.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's where Jackson Davis defending.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's the screen. Ingram with it. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Scotty Barnes with the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
Powell outside. Adebayo down low. He's covered by Ingram. And Toronto has possession. They lead by 1. Now Barrett outside Ingram. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Powell. Now Hero. A steal. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Adebayo. Oh!
Goodness. That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible.
headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. It's a three-point game. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves.
Whoa! Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Gobert, that's good.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Levine against McDaniels. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Here's Levine for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
That's what you want to see. Reid playing big in there.
McDaniels against Levine. DeRozan outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. And Gobert with the stuff.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. 1:49 left in the first. There's a screen. Pass to DeRozan. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter.
I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
Levine surveys the D. Here's Murray. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Levine. 56 seconds left in the opening quarter. The 3 from DeRozan. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, DeRozan not really comfortable beyond the arc, so he really knew this was his shot.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Levine way outside. Edwards pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
No shortage of scoring here at the end. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, we're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Kings trail by 5. DeRozan outside. Outside Levine. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Down low. Outside Reed. Achua with a steal. Outside Levine. Levine down the lane. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. It's intercepted. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. Achua against McDaniels. Outside Levine. They double team Levine. Achua for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Edwards against Murray. The offensive rebound. Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes up with it again. Pass to Reed. Launches it. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
They set the pick. Here's Levine for 3. Out to the right wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Here's the 3. The kick out to Edwards. Now Reed. There's the 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Levine against McDaniels. And Levine, here we go. Look at Levine exploding to the cup.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
And there's the drive. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. The Kings have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's the pick. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. No good. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Achua with a screen on McDaniels. On the wing, Murray. DiVincenzo covering. A big DeRozan jam.
And DeMar DeRozan imposing his will on the offensive glass.
Murray against Edwards. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Stolen by Reed. He got it up. Can't hit that one. It's all tied in Sacramento. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. The Timberwolves shooting 59% in this one. A good average. We've got Murray. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Oh! Rudy on the lob!
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
LaVine against McDaniels. From deep three-point land. And it's LaVine with the 3. LaVine's got 11 points. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Pass to LaVine. From about 19, that one drops for him. Now it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Hey, for all that LaVine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
And here's Edwards outside. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's DeRozan. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He's got 10.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan's bread and butter.
DiVincenzo. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Kings lead by 5. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Left side, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. To the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. Another miss by Minnesota.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Murray, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. They get the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Second chance shot. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
DiVincenzo against Levine. 1:58 left in the third quarter. That one's good for 2.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Levine against DiVincenzo. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. He takes it in. With the clock winding down. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And he's going for the oop here. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
McDaniels against Levine. Crafty move. Drives to the hoop. DeRozan looks it over. Oh, sweet move. It's blocked by Gobert. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Hunting for... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the 1. They kick it out to Murray. Sacramento passing it around. From downtown, bottom, free ball from Keegan.
I mean, a clean jump shot by Murray. Found his look and took it.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards for 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Levine against McDaniels. Levine passes to Achua. On the wing, DeRozan. Outside Achua. Lets the three fly. And the Kings with another three.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds in the game. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Kings lead by 7. Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Edwards.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Levine with it. Driving to the basket. Oh, hey! How about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time. Woo. That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Murray against Edwards. Fires the three. The triple drop.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. The three is in.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Edwards against Murray. Here's Gobert. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Well, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
They set the screen. Outside Levine. Defended by Gobert. Ooh, the shot misses. Timberwolves trail by 9. Reed. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Here's Levine. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Now Murray deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Just 4 to shoot. Levine.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
Reed, a screen on Levine. Here's Reed. It falls.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Takes a three. Money from 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now McDaniels. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And he nails the third. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And it's the Kings with the ball. 6-point game. DeRozan outside. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. And no one in the vicinity.
And Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams. And it's O'Neal in at the point. Now, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
O'Neal high post. Powell on him. Here's Booker. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Ware passes to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Off target from three-point range.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Adebayo throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Booker dishes to Williams. Kicks it out to Booker. It's stolen by Adebayo. There's the drive, and Adebayo throws it down.
And great ball handling and control on the move. A couple things that elevate Adebayo as a big man.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the four without question.
And the three ball is good.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Adebayo. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Powell, no one around him. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammate.
Booker the pass to Williams. Brooks, that's a two-pointer. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it happen.
Jalen Green's checked in for Phoenix.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Adebayo. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Suns trail by 8. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Williams' shot is off. And here's Miami. They're on a 14-6 run. Now Hero. No scoring in this one. It's stolen by Green. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 6-point game. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Green left side. Pass to Williams. And Ware pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
.26 seconds left in the first quarter. Double team on Adebayo. And that one is stuffed right through.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Booker's shot is good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's Miami holding on to an 11-point cushion as we... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Brooks in at the small forward spot. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Ware passes to Hero. 4 on the shot clock. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Booker finds Green. Back to Booker. 17-foot shot on the way. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Brooks. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Suns trail by 8. And Booker kicks to Dunn. Here's Williams. Here's Booker. Tries again. And Williams lays it in. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Pass to Adebayo. It's tipped and is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. The Miami Heat's own Dwayne Wade enjoying this game tonight.
A Miami legend. Wade brought championship gold to this franchise, and for that, they built him a statue outside this building.
And they call the foul, so and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor, stand.
The right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Dunn. Powell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Adebayo. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. .158 left to play in the first half. Booker inside. He's covered by Hero. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Devin Booker. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
Booker against Adebayo. Inside, Williams kicks it out to Booker. Back to Williams. Here's Booker. Clock at 6. Green in the post. Adebayo on him. And they're on the break. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Here is the open 3 to cap the break. And now a 9-point Heat lead.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Booker, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Adebayo down low. Brooks covering, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Out left to the wing. Williams sets a screen for Dunn. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Booker dishes to Williams. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Heat.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Heat. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Tyler Hero out there with Powell, and it's Ware in at the center position. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Pass to Adebayo. And he uses the glass on the layup. Adebayo's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Brooks against Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. Adebayo's got 19 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Williams finds Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Takes a three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I love seeing Adebayo run the floor like this. Fantastic job leaking out and beating everyone to the spot.
From 18 feet away, another one falls for Phoenix.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And it's Miami with another.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And done with the slam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And a deep three from Hero. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter. Williams a screen on Adebayo. It's good.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Here's Booker. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 6th rebound on the night. Powell with it. Williams picks him up. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. It's stolen by Adebayo. Out to the right wing. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer. Adebayo's got 11 points here in just the second half.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Count that one.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Hero kicks to Powell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Powell's got 5.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Shots good by Hero.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Outside Hero. And the Heat, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all three levels.
The Heat leading by 22. Steps back. Hero way outside. And again, it's Miami with a three.
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a three ball that deep wasn't going in.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Hero, no good. Booker looking around. Williams has a screen for Green. And so it's the Miami Heat riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Green in at the 1. Booker the pass to Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Outside Hero. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Hero's got 22 points.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Booker. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got 18 points now here in the second half.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room, and the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And done with the slam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Hero against Dunn. Hero looking over the defense. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And here's Booker from the arc. Dunn kicks to Booker. Williams a screen on Adebayo. Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Hero can't get that one to fall. Booker in the post. Powell's there. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 39.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Hero kicks to Ware. The long distance 3 is buried.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's blocked. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Hits it from 3-point range.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Heat have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Heat.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Bam Adebayo.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Booker's got 43 points.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
A shake, driving inside. Now, Hero, 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. .12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. He's on.
Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ale LaForce reporting for us. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Now the Timberwolves with it. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A.,
It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. The 3 from Barnes sends it home from three-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against Barnes. Fires for 3. Outside Reid. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Barnes. Outside Ingram. The 3 ball. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Edwards for 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Back to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Jackson-Davis. Shot clock at 6. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Back to Reid from deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Raptors lead by 7. Time now to hear from our reporter, Ale LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Guys?
Good job there, Ale. Thanks. Here's DiVincenzo. Toronto making their last shot. Will it go? And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Outside Edwards. From deep. The offensive rebound. Tries again. Pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Beyond the arc. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Reid with the rebound.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
DiVincenzo with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Ingram against DiVincenzo. Three-pointer is rebounded by Barrett.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Barrett. There's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. Left side, DiVincenzo. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. Here's McDaniels. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a healthy 8 points. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at power forward. Now here's Ingram. 4-3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. For three, DiVincenzo. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
Flushes it down to finish the break.
Yeah, great defense from Barnes. With 7-foot-plus wingspan, Scotty can create havoc.
And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. Edwards got 8.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Reed puts up a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Over McDaniels. And that one's good. Ingram. Give him 8 points now.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
For three, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Barnes finds Ingram. Back to Barnes. Toronto passing it around from the high post. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist of the night. Timberwolves trail by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you.
Has him bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. On target from range. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
McDaniels can't hit. Raptors lead by 6. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Misses the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. To the left wing. Here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Ingram against McDaniels. That one and goes. Count it. Ingram's got 12.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Left side, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Just 3 to shoot. Gobert goes up and brings it down.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Ingram finds Barrett. The 3 is up, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Takes a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Toronto out in front, leading by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
the offense.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a 5-point game, and they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Toronto making their last shot. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Barnes. From about 19, another one falls for Minnesota.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Barnes, outside Ingram. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. Ingram against Gobert. 4 on the clock. A nice shot by Murray Boyles.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Ingram. Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Pass to Murray Boyles. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's McDaniels. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Raptors lead by 4. Outside Ingram. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And going back to high school in North Carolina. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Toronto has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Ingram against McDaniels. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Barnes in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Covered by Ingram. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Ingram double teamed. And here is Barrett. Driving inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Edwards looking for an opening. There's 1:34 left in the 3rd. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Jackson Davis a screen, and here's Ingram outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Edwards. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. The shot by Ingram, no good. Snatched away. Pass to Barnes. Here's the pick. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Edwards for three. Rebound, Toronto. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Ingram. Shoots. And he knocks the jumper down. And it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So for the Raptors right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Nails it from 3. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against DiVincenzo. Elbow shot. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. And a terrific move by Anthony Edwards to score. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's Ingram outside. Pass to Murray Boyles. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram with a screen on Reed. Murray Boyles. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
McDaniels against Ingram. From deep three-point range. Gobert pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards. Oh, the long ball, no good. Toronto leading by 15. Outside Ingram. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. DiVincenzo. Yes! Using that window.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. .157 left in the fourth quarter. The release. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards misses the 3.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Outside Barrett. Oh, what a move! Gobert pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Raptors.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Brandon Ingram.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Outside Barnes. Here's Ingram. They set a pick. Puts up the tray. Gobert pulls it down. And so it's Minnesota with it. Trailing by 10. Outside Reed from downtown. Booyah! He sinks the triple. They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
Thursday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Green in at the point. The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from three.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
And Greg, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Kick out to LaVine. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan.
Yeah, the patience that DeRozan can show in the pick and roll is what makes him so dangerous.
Williams a screen on Murray. Williams inside.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. DeRozan dishes to LaVine. Lets it go with a three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You can't forget about LaVine from deep.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. There is a clear game plan that coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That I can guarantee. Back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge. Well, you love to have a shooter like LaVine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on the floor.
Booker the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
For Sacramento, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. LaVine wide open and stolen by Williams. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And here's Booker from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Booker's got his second bucket of the night. And it's Sacramento's ball. They trail by 1. And LaVine, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. LaVine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Booker looking around. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to LaVine. Into the lane. 5 to shoot. And that one drops.
Yeah, I question getting into LaVine that much because you know he can do this steal.
The Kings have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Free throw good, LaVine. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Booker against Murray. From the wing. Good on the jump shot. Booker's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
DeRozan finds LaVine. From outside, off the mark. The Suns trailing. Booker with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Booker's got 9.
And what a baller Booker is. Capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Dunn against DeRozan. Pass to Levine. They set the pick. Down low. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Here's Booker over in the corner. Green. It's stolen by DeRozan. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
There's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the paint, and stolen by Dunn. Here's Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. 8 points for him.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Booker against Murray. Green dishes to Booker. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Well, it's been a high-scoring. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Green and Booker. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Brooks in at the 3. Here's Levine. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Outside, Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11. Devin Booker attacking. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Now here's Levine. 16 points for him. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Booker the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
In the corner, it's Levine. To the middle. Achua inside. He's guarded by Williams. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. Levine double team. And There's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's Booker. 19 points in the game. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be Booker shooting. That's on Keegan Murray. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
On the wing, Levine. Brooks covering. Levine feeling it out a bit. No good on that one.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
For three, Levine. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Booker. Out to Brooks. .107 left in the second quarter. Williams inside. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Achua, the pass to Levine. Nifty move. Oh, man! Wow!
No surprise here. Levine loves pulling up the landing gear.
To the paint, Booker finds Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Levine against Brooks. For the three. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 2.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Great, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Outside, Levine. It's good from long range. Levine's got 13 points now in the quarter. 9 seconds left in the first half. Here's Booker. Here's Williams. And he trains.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Kings. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. Has been really making things happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Precious Achua. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. Shot's good by Booker.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Murray outside. And the Kings another three.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Murray against Booker. Dunn dishes to Booker. Back to Dunn. Booker outside. Williams in the post. Achu is on him. And Williams slams it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Hands it from downtown. Levine's got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Levine against Brooks. Levine passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. 4 on the clock. Fires at the elbow. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Booker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And the jam by Levine.
Oh, take.
Timeout.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Booker. Murray with the defensive effort.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And an intentional foul right there. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Levine shows off his toughness there, powering through contact.
For 3, Booker. Booker is feeling it from deep range with that one.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Suns trail by 12. Here's Brooks. Green in the high post. Williams dishes to Booker. Over Murray. Drills the baseline jumper. Booker's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Sometimes you have to ignore the analytics. There is value in the mid-range if that's who's shooting it.
There's the pick. For 3, Levine. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
24 seconds left to play in the third. Basket good.
And Levine can do it all. He's not just a talented shooter. He can hurt you inside, too.
Here's Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Murray, the pass to Levine. Over Brooks. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Green in at the point guard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Levine against Brooks. Outside, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Achua. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Defensively there, you play Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Here's Levine, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And Devin Booker in the paint.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Brooks against Levine. And Levine with the slam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Booker looks to score and score often. When he's driving, never afraid of the contact.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Sacramento leading by 12. DeRozan. Up again. Ah, he parachutes in for the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Booker, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Levine against Brooks. DeRozan, 16-footer drops in.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Achua inside. He's guarded by Williams. DeRozan against Dunn. Another chance. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And yeah, it's good.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Outside DeRozan. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Shoots from 14. A huge two-handed slam.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Kings.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
LaVine fires. 18 feet out. Count it.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down against LaVine. Here's DeRozan. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Good!
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
It'll be the Raptors off the tip. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Outside Adebayo. Powell against Barrett. Inside, Ware. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. Outside Ingram. Knocks down the 18-footer. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
And it's Trace Jackson-Davis with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell off the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir.
Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league. Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Here's Ware, and that's going to be a travel. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Ingram up top, pounded by Adebayo, and that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Barnes passes to Ingram. 20 feet out. Pass to Jackson-Davis. The shot, no good. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Barrett against Hero. Here's Wiggins. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's the break. Uncovered. And the shot goes. Ingram's got 8.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Powell against Barrett. Right wing. Pass to Wiggins. Here he goes. He got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Here's Adebayo. Clock at 6. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Such a wide open look. 10 points for him.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Powell outside. To the inside. Where? Rebound Toronto. Outside Ingram. Jackson-Davis a screen from the high post. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Barrett against Powell. With the drive, pass to Ware, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Barrett finds Ingram. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Hero. No points yet. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Launches a three. That shot, no good. It's Barnes on the wing. The three. And Hero grabs the board. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Miami shooting their first free throw of the night. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter here.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Ingram fires from way outside. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Tyler Hero is out there with Powell, and it's Ware in at the center position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Releases from the wing and drills it. Ingram's got 14. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Toronto leading by 3. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Hero on the wing, covered by Ingram. Ware. And no good. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Ingram, no good. And the Heat shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Ware with it. Jackson Davis on him. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
Listen, he's figuring out how to maximize his immense physical gifts, but Andrew Wiggins being aggressive on the drive.
And here's Ingram. The 15-footer. Jump shot is good. He's got 18.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Hero scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Ware. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Toronto leading by 5. Outside Ingram. He shoots it. And it's Toronto with another.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Powell with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. This one for 3. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 7 points.
Powell can really shoot it from 3. That's a great possession for this team.
Ingram against Adebayo. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Ingram. Ooh, drains the 19-footer. Ingram's got 22 points.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Hero, the pass to Powell. There's a minute 34 left to play in the half.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Adebayo against Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Hero. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Jackson Davis a screen. Ingram against Adebayo. To the middle. Outside Ingram. The three. Rebound Miami.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Hero outside. 23 seconds left in the first half. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Where? And that one is hammered home.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Barnes finds Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front, leading by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Now here's Hero. Tightly guarded. Inside. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 14 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis a screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Ingram's got 25 points.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Hero outside. To the inside. Oh, Adebayo throwing it down.
Yeah, his eyes opened wide. Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So Ingram will go to the free throw line. It's on Tyler Hero. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Powell against Barrett. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Jackson Davis. Adebayo grabs the board. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6. Powell with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Back to Ware. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, you love to see Norman Powell be unselfish and find an open teammate. That's pretty.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, the Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back over to you guys.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Barnes drills the triple.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Powell against Barrett. Powell outside. To the middle. Here's Ware. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Barrett. Takes it inside.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Barrett against Powell. To the paint. And it's Ware missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Basket counts. Ingram's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
There's 1:12 left in the third. Releases. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now Hero. Pass to Adebayo. 5 on the clock. To stop the run. Bam, takes it in for the jam.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Up top, Jackson Davis. To the wing, right side. Now here's Ingram. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 35.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Ingram with a deep 3. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Toronto out in front, up by 12. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Hero, no good. Raptors lead by 14. And stolen by Adebayo. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Adebayo.
Well, this guy's very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. Shoots over Wiggins. And it's Toronto with another.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And that one's good. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
For three, Barrett sinks the tray. And the Raptors lead by 15.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And here's Ingram outside. Pass to Barrett. The rebound by Ware. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. The deep three from Hero. Barrett with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a Heat check.
Yes, sir!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Hero! And the three misses. Toronto leading by 15. Ingram! He drains the step-back jumper.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
It's tipped. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Five to shoot. The 17-footer can't get it to go.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Adebayo. He's off from three. Now here's Barnes. Tosses it up. Barrett outside. Shoots a three. Pure from three-point range.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Barrett outside. From deep. Rebounded by Adebayo. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero fires. The putback. Just in time with the putback. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Tip-off goes to Sacramento. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Achua. Levine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Murray.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And Levine throws it down.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And now the Kings fast break up the floor. And it's Murray with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. DeRozan dishes to Murray. And the Kings another 3.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And DeRozan throws it down.
This is what DeRozan is known for. He loves taking flight and hammering it down.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
They set the pick. Here's Levine, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Lets it fly from 18. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 11 points in the game.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
DiVincenzo against DeRozan. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And Levine with the slam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Levine. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Pull-up jumper. That's good from Edwards on the assist by McDaniel. 11 points for Anthony Edwards. Here's Levine. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Zach Levine making things. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. Then it's DeRozan. Levine double team. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Kings moving the ball around. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Kevin, back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Levine. 13 points in the game. That one doesn't drop. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. To the middle and stolen by Murray. Here's the break. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Pass to Achua. Now Murray. Back to Achua. The Kings need to get off a shot here. DeRozan for 3. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Outside Edwards. That shot missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Levine, here we go.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now here's Levine. He's got 18. Murray, the pass to DeRozan. Murray down low. Edwards defending. And it's Murray, that time on the assist from DeRozan.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
He can't get it to go.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Outside Levine. From past the arc, he makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Sacramento leading by 5. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. He gets it in there. And it's a 10-point Kings lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. Making things happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the 4-man position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's Levine. He's got 23. And Levine with the slam.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is, soaring off the ground with ease for the jam, and looks so good floating in the air.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
There's the screen. The deep three from Levine. Can't connect from long distance. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards looking it over. Levine against DiVincenzo. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's Reed. Scoreless thus far. McDaniels outside. Clock at 4. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. It's stolen by Edwards. Fast break, here we go. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you, Kevin.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Timberwolves trail by 13. Gobert, the screen. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Levine can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Edwards from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 25 points in the game.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Pass to Achua. Six on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The shake jams it in off the great move.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Levine against Reed. Stolen by McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Fires for three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Now here's Levine. 27 points for him. It's stolen by Edwards. To the inside, McDaniels.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And Levine throws it down.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
Yeah, we'll see, though. I mean, it looks like that might be the case. They might need a few more like it, though, because that lead has been steadily dwindling.
Now, here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Here goes.
Whoa! Whoa! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Murray. He has 7. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DeRozan surveying the D. Shoots from the elbow. He squares up and sinks it. And the Kings lead by 5.
You trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that. That is good offense, unselfish play.
Here's Achua. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. He has been. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Sacramento, we've got DeRozan. Achua is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Sacramento.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And he drives in, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Levine against McDaniel. DeRozan, a screen on McDaniel. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Well, you know, this is the thing. When Levine's in rhythm, the shooting motion looks pure and effortless. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Levine double team. And it's off from three-point range. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Levine against McDaniel. 5 on the clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Murray against Edwards. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Levine against McDaniel. Levine double team. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
That's a real brain fade right there. A mental error, and it cost them a possession.
Timberwolves trail by 6. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Gobert. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan at a terrific.
Oh, man! What a finish.
And showing some creativity. Murray is smooth and lethal. And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Defended by Gobert.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. With the shot. Got it to go.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Levine double team.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. As simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Edwards. Oh, the jumper from Edwards.
This is what makes Edwards so tough to defend. I mean, incredible at making hard shots.
Levine against McDaniel. Fires away from outside. Gobert there for the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards. Jumper is off.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Levine. Feet away from outside.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
And there's the three.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So the Kings
It goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Tyler Hero is out there with Powell. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Outside O'Neal. Williams with the screen. Fires from deep. Outside for Brooks. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Brooks. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Williams punches it home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard, just ask the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
Shot clock at 3. Powell. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Here's Booker, following the 3-point basket by Miami. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. To the inside. It's stolen by Dunn. Inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Wiggins. Adebayo in the post. Defended by Dunn. Here's Ware. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Heat with the lead. It's Wiggins on the wing. Booker defending. The drive by Wiggins. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Slicing his way to a shot. Wiggins can be so crafty inside.
Booker against Adebayo. 20 feet out. Booker no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Hero finds Wiggins. 1:19 left to play in the first. This one for 3. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. The 3 is up. And again, Miami with a triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Williams with the screen. Outside for Booker. The 3. He drops it from range. Booker's got his 2nd basket on the night.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Suns trail by 4. It's Phoenix with another.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for the Miami Heat, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the 1. Pass to Adebayo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Miami leading by 5. Wiggins from long range. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Adebayo. Bam, going to work inside.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Booker, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
We know Book can hit a jumper, but when he's assertive, this is when Devin is at his best.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a powerful jam.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. For 3, Booker connects from downtown. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
Hero finds Wiggins. Now here's Adebayo. Hero outside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game. Booker, the pass to Williams. And there's a 3-second violation.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Powell outside. Back to Hero. Miami moving it around. Wiggins outside. The 3-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 10. Here's Booker. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room, and the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Brian, back to you.
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff. To the middle. Here's Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Williams has got 10.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Ware. Williams defending. Here's Dunn. Gets the three to fall.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
The deep three from Hero. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Brooks outside. Fires the three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Pass to Ware. The three is up. Brooks with the rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Booker, the pass to Williams. Count it. Good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. That one drops. He ties it up. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. And again, no good by Miami. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. From deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a three-point Phoenix lead.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's Adebayo. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Adebayo's got 9 points in the quarter.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. It's been all about Mark Williams for the Phoenix Suns. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal, then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the power forward. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Here's Booker. Booker flying in for the flush. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Pass to Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 19 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Devin Booker for three.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Adebayo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
And Booker with the jam.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for two.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Heat trail by 3. You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dylan Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dylan Brooks would be one of the guys on the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Adebayo in the post. Brooks on him. Hero outside. Clock at 2. Here's Ware. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Brooks finds Booker. 1:43 left to play in the third. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Adebayo in the post. Brooks defending. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. 1:21 left in the third. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, the pass to Williams. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Adebayo. Hero with it. 9 points in the game. For the tie. Showing the strength, Adebayo.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle always on the interior.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
It's tipped. In transition, here come the Suns. Outside O'Neal. Three-pointer Brooks. And the three-pointer goes. Brooks has got 9.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Suns leading. And here's Booker. He's got 25. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, the pass to Williams. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. With one on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Ware's got 4 points in the quarter. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Suns on top. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point. And Williams punches it home. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. Nice move. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Booker against Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Overdone. And there's another one for the Heat.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Suns trailing. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Booker surveying the floor. Takes the 3. They get it back. Williams passes to Dunn. Back to Williams. Second chance effort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
Both free throws good from Booker. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Now Adebayo. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Booker, 19-footer is good.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Wiggins outside. Adebayo. Bam, hits a nice shot.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Wiggins looking around. Here's Adebayo. Oh, no good on the layup.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Booker drives in, using the glass to lay it in.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Heat trail by 3. Hero outside. Here's Adebayo. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Now pass to Williams. Booker against Adebayo. The 19-footer. Count it!
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Here's Adebayo. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Adebayo against Booker. Booker drawing the double. 5 to shoot. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Now here's Powell. Adebayo in the post. Brooks on him.
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker! Here's the pass to Williams. Adebayo with a steal. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Knocks down the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Oh, the shot is off. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's done in at the 4. Booker against Wiggins. 18 feet out. Ooh, rise and fire.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Adebayo. Adebayo is doubled.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Free throw's good, Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Now pass to Williams. Oh, he jammed it.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And Williams over to help. Outside Wiggins. Wiggins gets a step. Yes! Using that window.
Wiggins is on a tear. He's just getting whatever shot he wants right now.
It's Booker on the wing, pounded by Adebayo. Booker against Adebayo, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Miami has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Now Hero. The free ball is down.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Booker! Oh, he can't connect from long distance. Miami leading by 3. Here's Wiggins, doubled by Dunn. Hero fires, and he nails it.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Now here's Booker. Ware covers. Cash from downtown.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Hero outside. Outside Wiggins. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Booker. Williams a screen on Hero. Booker nails it.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Doubled by Dunn. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now pass to Williams. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's the floater. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Here's Hero. Powell outside. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from outside.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Booker with it. Picked up by Ware. Tipped. Miami leading by 3. And Williams over to help. Adebayo outside. Six to shoot. Wiggins outside. He launches. Wiggins for the triple.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses as well as understanding when to just catch and fire.
Booker The jumper is good.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
It's money from deep.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Here's the pass to Williams. On the take. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Hero fires. Yes, sir. From way outside.
For like 95% of guys, that is a bad shot. But not Hero. He's got endless range.
And that's in.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Powell outside. For three. Williams rips down the board. Suns trail by 6. Booker. Got a hand on it. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Oh, look at Wiggins finish in transition.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Now pass to Williams. No good.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Booker on the take. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Now Powell. Wiggins outside. From deep. Oh, the confidence. That was deep.
From another zip code. Man, look, Wiggins is showing no fear from deep.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Yes, sir. It's good.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Powell with it. From way back. Brooks with a rebound.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Court in this game.
Well, if you love explosive athletes, you're about to see the top shelf, the best that this league has, high flying above the rim. Get ready, put your seatbelt on.
Isn't it just so special to have these seats courtside and watch these guys literally an arm's length away? My goodness.
There is nothing better.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Launches a three, and Ingram the bucket on the assist by Barnes. Ingram's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards kicks to Reed. DiVincenzo with it. And now by Barnes. Reed. Here's Gobert. Back to Reed. Ingram comes with the double team. Goes up with it again. McDaniels outside. Clock at 2. And another shot. Jump shot is good.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree. And you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
Inside, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint and stolen by Barnes. Fast break Toronto. Here's Jackson Davis. And here is Barnes. Raptors moving the ball around to the wing right side. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Edwards, right wing. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
And they pick up 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Fires from the wing. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Down low, here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Ingram. Baseline J on the way. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here's Gobert. Takes it off the glass.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Barnes outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. From 13 feet, it goes down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Edwards against Barnes. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Barnes against Reed. Barnes looking around. And the dunk by Barnes.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Here's Gobert. He knocks it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Jackson Davis in the corner. Ingram outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over McDaniel. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Ingram.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert, the pass to Edwards. Launches it, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Ingram attacking. Jackson Davis with it. Working on McDaniels. Pass to Barnes. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Ingram drawing the double team. Safety move. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After review, the ruling on the floor
and he's
stands.
disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Sinks the three-pointer. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Gobert. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. It's Ingram on the wing. He's got 11, and the basket is good.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. It's good.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Now Barnes. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Jackson Davis. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Ingram with the steal. It's Barrett on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Edwards. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Launches a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
DiVincenzo against Ingram. Pass to Barnes. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ingram with the steal. Barnes dishes to Ingram. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. Are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Outside Barrett, shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Barrett's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
And Edwards launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Edwards got 17. Ingram with it. Now defended by Gobert. Ingram against Gobert. Steps back and shoots. That one drops for him. 15 points in the game.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter. A terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Takes a shot at the elbow, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Misses the three. Raptors leading by 6. And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Ingram against McDaniel. Lets it go with a 3. The kick out to Barnes. Over Reed. And again, it's Toronto converting. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
To the paint, stolen by McDaniels. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Barnes. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. That one falls. Barrett's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They look to Barrett in these spots because they trust the young man's ability to finish in the open court.
Edwards cashing in from outside.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And here's Edwards from the arc. Right side, Reed. Takes a 3. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Edwards.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
McDaniels against Ingram. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Edwards on the bounce. And Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Barrett against Edwards. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Barrett finds Jackson Davis. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Barnes. It's stolen by Barrett. Now the Raptors moving it up. Ingram outside. Over Gobert. And that one's good. Ingram's got 19 points. Right side, Edwards. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Raptors lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Barnes against DiVincenzo. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 5 assists in the game. Top of the key. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Ingram outside. In the corner, Barrett with it. Back to Ingram. Fires the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Now here's Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. All sorts of time. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. For 3, Edwards. And it doesn't go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. Knocks down the 3. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Edwards misses the deep 3.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Barnes outside. Jacks up a 3. Gobert there for the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Down by 12. Now McDaniels. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Poked loose. DiVincenzo with it. Headed now by Barnes. Edwards. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Well, another Tin Cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
The Timberwolves shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Toronto.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category. And they continually put pressure on the defense.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, it's a great night for him, and his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team.
And it's the Raptors ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he does not hit. Barnes against Edwards.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Free throw good, Edwards. He makes the second free throw, and that brings them to within 10. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within single digits.
Matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. We've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeMar DeRozan.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
Now here's LaVine. Oh, Williams with the block. Goes back up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Fires it. Booker, good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. And the dunk by LaVine.
That's such a tough finish. LaVine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Here's LaVine. There's a screen. Into the lane. Oh, wow!
Oh, my!
Hammer it home!
And LaVine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
And Williams punches it home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
On the wing, LaVine to the inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, when LaVine looks to pass, it makes him so much more valuable.
Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's DeRozan. Outside for LaVine. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Booker against Murray. Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Now here's Booker. Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks. The shot off that time. The Kings have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
And here is DeRozan. Yet to see a basket. It's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense.
Oh,
look out!
Wow! Oh, my goodness! Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
LaVine with it. Green picks him up. And LaVine throws it down.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Booker's got 9 points.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
DeRozan passes to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And Williams punches it home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Phoenix shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 2. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine passes to DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside, Green. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged.
It's been all about Mark Williams for Phoenix. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Kings trail by 4. LaVine takes off. And LaVine throws it down.
Well, the defense has got to know, when LaVine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Booker attacking. Dunn left side. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Levine.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe he just did that.
Wow.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Murray finds DeRozan. Shoots over Booker. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and be on the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have Levine. He can do so many things within the offense.
Williams, a screen on Murray. Outside Booker. The outside leaner. The rebound by Murray.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
Here's Levine. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Levine against Brooks. And stolen by Booker. And finished off by Brooks.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
On the wing, Levine. Brooks defending. Fires for three. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine, knocking down the three.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Outside Booker. Over Murray. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Brooks against Levine. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Booker, the pass to Williams. It's deflected. DeRozan looks it over. Here's Levine for three. Achua finds Levine. 4-3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Well, there's no doubting Levine's scoring ability. He can score it from anywhere.
Booker, the pass to Williams. He takes it in. Deflected. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Here's Booker to end the run. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Levine. 2 on the clock, 3 seconds left, and the layup is up and in. 10 points for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
LaVine against Brooks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
Booker surveying the floor. Here's Williams. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside LaVine. Inside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's DeRozan. Up and over Dunn.
Fantastic hustle from Booker, doing everything he can to distract the shooter.
Williams in the post. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Williams has got 21.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. DeRozan's got 7 points.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Williams with the screen. Booker for three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Count it. 24 points for him.
Yeah, the mid-range shot is not a lost art for Levine. He's a very skilled guy in that area.
And Booker with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And that comes off the assist by Green. Booker's got 8 here in this quarter.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
And Booker with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Williams against Levine. Picked by Murray. DeRozan outside. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Pass to Achua. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Hey, that's the goal. Generate high percentage looks.
Williams a screen on Murray. Booker fires from way outside. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Levine against Brooks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mark Williams.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Booker. Give him 23. Williams a screen on Murray. Pass to Williams. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. DeRozan left side. 41 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Murray no good. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Brooks from outside. Hits a 3-pointer. Brooks has got 5.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Oh, he's putting...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Levine, here we go. Here's Achua. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Murray, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Achua. Pass to LaVine. Oh, look at LaVine getting it done in the paint.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
It's stolen by Dunn, and the Suns pushing it up now. Outside for Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Three-pointer, no good. Kings trail by 5. DeRozan outside. The take from DeRozan. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside, Green. Here he goes. Oh my goodness! Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Outside LaVine. Oh, LaVine not messing around, in tight.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Williams a screen on Murray. To the paint. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Booker. Williams has got 23.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
LaVine rips down the board. Kings trail by 7. Achua with a screen. LaVine attacking. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. LaVine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Booker off the bounce. Flushes it down with both hands.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution. Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Now here's Booker. Williams a screen on Murray. Now pass to Williams. Here's Brooks. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Murray. Oh, Booker gets to the rack and lays it in.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Booker. Williams sinking the follow-up shot.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Kings trail by 6. Murray a screen on Brooks. Achua with it. Checked by Brooks. LaVine. Williams rips down the board. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Booker shrugs off the contact.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
That free throw good from Booker. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now LaVine. And yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
Quick trigger there. LaVine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
Outside Booker. Now pass to Williams. He launches. Oh, the shot is pure. Booker.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Suns.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
The putback, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door. And just wasn't able to set up in time.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Here's Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Brooks. The three is in!
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Outside Booker. Shoots a three.
themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the one spot. Now here's Ingram. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. Hits the three-point bomb.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Powell against Ingram. Powell feeling it out a bit. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
Here's Ingram. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Toronto shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. About a minute played so far here in the first. And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list. A really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Here's Hero. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Barnes. Ingram outside. To the inside. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. 5 to shoot. Over Adebayo. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Wiggins. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Jackson Davis. And he misses the fast break layup.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
Here's Ware. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the evening. Raptors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Jackson Davis with it. Picked up by Hero. Back to Barrett. The three. And Ware pulls it down. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Ingram against Wiggins. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Kevin, back to you.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Raptors leading by 5. Ingram with it. He's got 7. From deep. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. Takes the 3. Miami grabs the miss. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wiggins passes to Ware. Bucket is good. Ware's got 7 points in the game. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Out to Ingram. There's a good screen. Shoots over Ware. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 9 points in the game so far.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Inside, Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
And I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
And that one's good, Barnes. The Heat trail by 5. Powell outside. Here's Ware, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Raptors out in front. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Powell against Ingram. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Ingram with the steal. Pass to Barrett. It's tipped. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Adebayo deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Ware. The kick out to Adebayo. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Ingram against Adebayo. Ingram outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Miami trailing. Up top, Powell. He's covered by Ingram. And the dunk by Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
Raptors shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Here's Ingram. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Ingram's got 11 points. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And the dunk by Powell.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell off the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir.
With the step back. Adebayo against Ingram. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Ingram. And it's in there. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson-Davis. The shot. And again, it's Toronto converting. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Ingram attacking. Pass to Jackson Davis. On the wing, Barnes. Covered by Wiggins to the wing on the left. Now here's Ingram. There's the pick from the arc. And they'll get another chance. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Barnes against Wiggins. A drive by Barnes. Shot clock at 3. And the call will be against Khalil Ware. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
1:04 left in the first half of basketball. It's Ingram on the wing, covered by Wiggins, and Barnes gets double teamed. Just 2 to shoot. Barrett inside the three-point line.
How about the fast hands and lateral quickness of Norman Powell to get with his man and contest shots? That's good.
Outside Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff. Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Adebayo. Back to Powell. Floats one. Yep, that one goes. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead. Here's Jackson Davis. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. On the scoreboard yet. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the 1. Powell, the pass to Ware. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Ingram wide open. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Ingram's got 16.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Here's Powell. Pass to Ware. And he jams it with authority.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Back to Jackson Davis. Wiggins from outside. Drills it from outside. Wiggins has got the lead up to 1 now for the Heat.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
They set the pick. Here's Ingram. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Barnes, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
It's Powell with the drive.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Hero. And it's good for 2. Hero's got his first bucket in this one.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Count the basket.
Well, read the floor. You kick it out to the open shooter. It's a simple game.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 1. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wiggins from outside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Crazy talk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Powell, that's good. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 12 points here in the second half.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Powell, the pass to Ware, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Ingram left side. Over Adebayo. And Ingram with the basket on the assist from Barrett. And now it's 27 points for Brandon Ingram. The Heat trail by 4. Powell right side. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Knocked loose. Now Barnes. He's got 12.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
A three-pointer. Wiggins. And the three ball is good. Wiggins has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Ingram. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Ingram. Out to Barrett. Here's the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Barrett's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Here's Hero. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Barrett inside the three-point line. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Ware. And another basket for Toronto.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
They double-team Powell. Hero finds Powell. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Powell for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jackson-Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Powell against Ingram. Off target with his 3. The Heat trail by 6. Wiggins outside. Here's Ware, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, the passing ability of Andrew Wiggins on display, and ask anyone, they'll tell you he's a great team guy.
Barrett against Powell. And he hits from 17.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Powell there for the rebound.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
For 3. Doesn't get that one.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Ingram against Adebayo. 18 feet away, and he drains the J.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
It's Powell with the drive.
This guy is electric off the bounce. Norman Powell doing work off the dribble drive. Yeah, I'll take that contact.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Ingram against Adebayo. Puts one up from 19. Yeah, that goes in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Adebayo. One-handed!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. It's stolen by Adebayo. Powell against Ingram. Adebayo, he drills the three.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
Now Ingram takes the three, and it misses.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hero.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Oh, that is a big-time jam. That shot eliciting a roar from this gigantic crowd.
Guys, more than a roar, more like an explosion.
Wiggins against Barrett to take the lead. Barnes whips down the rebound. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. The lead is 2. It's Ingram on the wing.